Hello, and welcome back to Elden Ring. Starting a little bit later today because some stuff came up at the time I normally stream, so this is the soonest I could do it. So to make up for it, we're going to be going a bit longer than normal. Now, as usual, I went and did some side stuff off stream. Like, I did the Volcano Manor quest lines. As you'll see by the fact my armor is different, and the gear I'm wearing is somewhat different. I went and got a new weapon. I went and reset my build using a larval tier, and so on. So I just went and redid some stuff. Still the same character, though. Now, during my escapades of going around and doing side stuff, I accidentally did a boss fight that I wish I had got on stream, and I've been kicking myself about it ever since. So, one thing I might do is on another character towards the end of the stream, when I feel like I've made enough progress in this stream, I'm gonna go onto one of my other characters, and we're gonna go do the boss fight that I missed, not missed, but did off stream, because it is very cinematic, and I really wish to get that fight on stream for you guys. Unfortunately, I didn't realize. So, reason I did the boss fight, I did the Volcano Manor quest line because I know that's like side optional stuff, and then I got teleported into the boss room, well, boss area, and I didn't know that I could come back and fight it another time. I thought it was one of those traps where you can't teleport out there until the boss is done, which is why I fought and beat the boss. And only to find out from my brother later that it wasn't one of those, and I could have actually left and come back later. I've been beating myself up about it basically since. So we're gonna get it on stream another later. As you can see from the map, we've entered the area of the giants because there was a thing over there I had to go grab. A smithing bell, which allows me to buy smithing stone 5 and 6. Which is how I got this new sword spear up to where it is, which has basically just become my main weapon now. And it's basically the thing that made me switch to a dex build from a strength one. Because I love this thing's moveset. It's very nice. And it's counted as a halberd type weapon. But yes, anyway, let's get into this. So, we're on the right one? I think so. Okay. What we're gonna do is we're gonna just go from here up the path, just so you guys can see what we might have missed on the way over, because we've got an entirely new area to explore here, and I don't know what the next area is gonna be after this one, but it's gonna be good. I imagine I don't know how much more to the game there's gotta be. But I imagine there's still a fair few areas I've not found. And some optional lords I have not fought. Because, Gideon, the guy in charge of the round table, has literally got a thing where if I can get info on some of these lords, on the last 4, he will give me stuff for them. Because the reason I'm bringing this up is the boss I fought that I wish I caught on stream was one of the 4 lords that I was missing. Rykard, the Lord of Blasphemy, and there are still 3 more. Mug, the Lord of Blood, I think his name is, and Miladia, Blade of Magilia, and 1 more. Either way, I'm gonna go find them at some point and fight them as well. But I want to get the Lord fights on stream if I can. Considering they're like the big fights that you just want to do. Alright. Yeah, I also come up here to do the Volcano Manor one. So we've got a Blackblade Kindred over here. To be fair, the gargoyles are really fucking tough. So I like this the playstyle you use with this weapon, because it plays more like how you would imagine a Souls game to play. You focus more on rolling and counter-attacking rather than trying to poise break the opponent. And with the Thunderbolt Ash of War, I basically have a ranged option and a melee option. Like in melee, I dodge and strike when I can, and at range, I cast lightning on the target. Fortunately, the fucking gargoyles are brutal. Ow, like that. Because they're often they swing really slow and it catches you out every time. So, I already somewhat have the areas we're doing mapped out for what we're going to do this stream. We're going to do the giant area over here. Then we're going to go to the Lost City of Nukros, which we unlocked after we beat Radan. And do that area properly, because there's quite a bit there I haven't touched. We've got the Scarlet Rot Lake, which we can do, which is where one of the Lords is. We've got the rest of Volcano Manor, because there's actually still the dungeon in Volcano Manor I ain't done. What I did do was the Volcano Manor quest line, which again just brings you to Rykard. There's also a trick I found that I've been practicing that I'm going to try and show you guys. I don't know if it's a bug or if it's intended. If it's intended, this actually makes incantations viable. And that is, when you cast an incantation, you can then perform a cancel into the next one in a chain. So, because normally incantations have really long cast times. Alright, we're gonna buff up and treat this Kindred like an actual boss fight now. So we're gonna buff up and shit for it. So what I'm currently doing for my setup is I'm going for like a Lord of Thunder type deal, like a Thunder God. Originally I wanted to try and do Nameless King, but I really like the Thunderbolt Ash of War, and to do the Nameless King properly, I would need to do, what's it called? The Stormveil ones to mimic his wind attacks. Along with my, lightning ones. Ow. Yeah, no, but the main reason to do the cancel thing is, it makes it easier to use the incantations like the Frozen Lightning Spear to hit enemies, because it allows you to cancel some of the animation wind-up that normally is there. I really hope it isn't a bug and actually an intended feature, because it's a really cool tech for, incantations. like giving them this ability to like basically like rotate between their stuff really quickly. Obviously, it doesn't completely remove the cast. It's still like there's still a cast time to it, but it significantly cuts it down. Which means you can easily do one like honed bolt, which is quite quick, and you can then combo that into other ones. Like that there you just saw me do, where I comboed home bolt into thunderbolt. Fuck that attack every time. So, I don't know if it works as much for this, but it does feel like it makes it at least faster. You know what I mean? Ow. Fuck. I didn't realize that was a swing that was happening just then. So, I'm using more defensive buffs than offensive right now. Because I'm using a Great Dragon Bolt, which is a defensive buff on top of the Blessing of the Erd Tree. As I said, I do still have my defensive ones, like, say offensive, like I've got Golden Vow, which is a mix, and Lightning Fortification, which is an offensive. Fucking hell. Okay, so he just zooms in for you with that attack. Fuck. God, this guy is fucking evil. But yeah, no, the Blackblade Kindreds are really difficult fucking fights. And the thing, because they hit hard, their attacks are hard to read, they have a lot of health, and they can, like, they basically can combo you really easily. So, Dragon Bolt Blessing's not really super good against a Kindred. Because basically what it does is, any non-heavy attacks bounce off of you. So it's good against normal enemies, because it stops them stun-locking you. The problem is, that doesn't really apply to this guy, because every attack he has is a strong attack. Hey. I think we got him. Okay, that actually went really well, surprisingly, considering I was getting my ass kicked for ages. We got his he got his twin blades. Nice. I believe those are strength twin blades. Let's take a look. Where are they? Oh, right. It's, oh no, these are my spears. What category is the twin blade? Oh, the twin blades. And here we are. Oh yeah, this is a faith one. Nice. Yeah, the Black Kindreds give really strong weapons. They're basically like the gargoyle weapons, but better. Because they have unique Ashes of War as well. Also, I really like how my armor looks right now. Like, I think I've got the fashion souls down pretty well. Right here. Up we go. To the world that never was. So like I said, we've already gotten the first grace up here because I went ahead to get the smithing bell so that I could upgrade my stuff and to do the volcano manor quest line. Also, yeah, you don't actually have to fight that Black Blade Kindred there. I just decided to do it for the stream for you guys. Here's the Sword of Grace, which I'm actually going to level at right now. What would I want? Yeah, I'm gonna up my health a little bit. What do I have in terms of runes? Not very many. Oh yeah, there's also this guy.
Chosen, tarnished, and would-be descend into the depths far below the earth-seek audience with the three fingers and the flame of frenzy. If you inherit the flame of frenzy, then the girl can be spared, setting you on the righteous path of lordship, the path of the Lord of Chaos.
So that's for one of the endings. So there are multiple endings. This one, I've heard about this ending, and apparently this is the most twisted one. The one this guy's referring to. And that is the Lord of Chaos ending. The reason I say it's the most twisted is, as I've heard other people describe it, like, you basically just doom the world. There's no, like, voiceover or anything. It's just you end the world because you can. As the name implies, you literally just become the Lord of Chaos. And you burn the world on that pyre. Also, the birds here fucking suck. Jesus Christ, like the bird... Why is it with the bird enemies in these games and being ridiculously hard? I don't know what I was expecting. That's it. So there's a lot in the... Oh, dungeon. So there's a lot in this continent I have not seen. So we're going to find a few things, but we're going to be aiming to rush down the boss. And then I'm going to check out Nook Rods and everything else. This is one of those ones with multiple paths. This is what I mean by the Thunderstorm one is really good, because it basically is just a combo action. The main reason I still have Hone Bolt equipped, even though I have that, is purely because I can combo Hone Bolt into the other spells. If that, you know what I mean. Yeah, there's just one bitch that back there throwing throwing knives at me, which do a chunk of damage while this guy is pressuring me. There's not a lot I could do. Yeah, I'm gonna put Golden Vow on as well, just to up my damage a little bit. And to reduce how much these guys are fucking hitting me for. Yeah, so with Dragon Bolt on me, if one of these guys hits me with a non-heavy attack, they're gonna bounce. I'll still take damage and I'll still get staggered, but at least I can't be hit by a follow-up. Which is the main reason you want to use it, because these guys can and will stun lock your ass. Unfortunately, it doesn't last super long. Unfortunately. Imagine, like I said, there's probably better buffs I could use, but a lot of the body buffs don't last super long. So it's hard to find what a good buff for that slot is, because a lot of them don't last super long. Okay, let's see if it's important here. I'm going to send this back up in the inevitable situation of my death. Hey, well, there's the door. They're throwing, magic bombs. Anyway, I started using Thunderbolt because of the, knights in the capital that use thunder. And just have a habit of zapping you from across the map, because of course they do. Right, I believe Golden Vow has dropped off, so let's just quickly reapply that. Grab some of this, and reapply this. I'm actually going to quickly swap one of my charms out to this. This will allow me to regenerate some FP as I kill enemies. It doesn't regenerate a lot, but it's better than nothing. You know what I mean? And it will mean I won't have to pop my focus Estus as often. Oh, he just applied Iron Body to himself. Fortunately, that just made him take more damage. Luckily, I need Living Jar parts, because, I actually do have the perfumes to do stuff like Iron Body and, Bloodlust. Which are very powerful buffs that are reusable. So, explain a quick in-game mechanic. You'll get things such as cracked pots, ritual pots, and perfume bottles. Right? And when you use these to craft something, if you use that said something, you actually get them back. So, as long as you have the materials to craft them, you basically have these perfume bottles become reusable items. Same with the pots, as long as you have the items to craft them. And often the items to craft them aren't super hard to find, give or take which one you're wanting to make. They may require you to beat a tough enemy or two, though. Also, again, depending which ones you want to make. Oh god, no. Jesus Christ with the exploding pots. The enemies in this zone are much tankier than the previous zone. Holy hell. Oh, these guys. They're not too difficult. You can literally just run past their asses. Okay, we're gonna want to dodge that trap on the floor because that'll kill us. We'll go down there in a minute. Oh. Oh fuck, ow. Oh fuck, I fell down. Oh, it just leads us up here, okay. And then we can just run back down and do it again. But yeah, no, my defense not super high, and my poise also not super high. The loadout I'm playing now basically is a very counter-attack prediction type. Since I don't have the high poise to just tank everything. Or no, the high defense to. And some of my items are gonna hurt me. I'm scared. So, Iron Body Buff, or the perfume, or how you want to call it, perfume, I don't know. I say all in all kinds of ways. What that does, you basically don't stagger and you take massively reduced damage. But as we can see from these pots, it increases damage you take from thunder. Oh god, when did a giant one get in here? When did you get in there? There we go. That's that guy taken care of, using their own traps against him. Okay, so there's probably a hidden wall somewhere that I've missed. Unless it's going to be one of those, I have to kill the big guy here to open the gate. Which it very well could be. I've seen that happen before. Where you have to beat a certain enemy to unlock the gate. Nope, does not look like that's the case. It was just a really big enemy that I was trying to kill. Right, so I've got to figure out where the way forward could be. Maybe it is actually down here, and there's another path. Oh yeah, no, it was a different... Oh yeah, I went down a different one entirely. Oh! Hello! Another big pot. Just ready to beat my ass into submission. Including a lot of the exploding guys. Oh boy, this is not going to go well for me at all. Almost fell for that again. For the third time in a row. Okay, that's tricky. How do I get in there? Fucking hell. I just got trolled. Let's try heading back up and see if we can find anything up ahead. Sometimes to find the trick these things is just to back up, hold on. Yeah, I kind of expected that. I was not expecting to run into into a fucking watchdog. What the hell was this thing doing there? This is a tough one. These catacombs. They're hard. Holy shit. Well, at least this one specifically is. Just gotta get to the elevator. And I can get away from the imps. I say that, but I reckon one imp's gonna somehow drop onto the elevator with me. Yeah, the imps are... Yep, there it is. Unfortunately, they can't survive this drop. Send that back up for later. Okay, now to just locate where my souls have gone again real quick. So it seems like every 2 enemies I beat gives me enough focus to do another thunderstorm. Or thunderbolt, however I want to put it. Alright, so then I went back on this to go up. Trying to figure out what my souls are. Unless I took the wrong elevator back up. It's looking like I did. Oh, okay, I think I see their gimmick. This is one of those dungeons, because there was another one in the near the capital, where it's actually two dungeons that look the exact same, and you jump between them when you do certain things. For example, when I fell through that hole in the ground earlier, we jumped into the second version of the dungeon, which is where we ran into that watchdog. Every time I forget that that's there. That was absurdly close. Way more than I would ever like it to ever be again. Oh my lord. Yeah, because look, the big guy's not here this time. Unless he, like, grows big after I've passed him or something. Which doesn't look like he does. And there's an item up ahead that... Oh yeah, this is the jar I fought. That, I ended up falling through the ground against. Yep, so that's another ritual pot. So, if my hypothesis is correct, going down here now puts us in a different area altogether. Yeah, see, here's the elevator we took. I just need to find out how to bring it back down again. Unless the way to bring it back down is down there, which it might actually be given these... Oh no, here it is. Oh, thank God. Alright, my souls are up ahead, along with that watchdog. Oh, there's a fucking imp here as well. Oh, there's a couple of imps. Oh god, where did all of you come from? Okay. Safety for the moment. See, where did all these imps come from? They were not here a second ago. Yep, let's apply all the buffs. That hitbox is insane. No! I got stuck. Fuck. I tell you, these fucking watchdogs in a closed area are the fucking worst. I'm just gonna alter my spell lineup a little bit. So I'm just gonna put Flame Grant Me Strength there. This for the range poke. This into this for the combo. Into that. And we need something as a finisher. Ooh, we could do the tail as a finisher, actually. So, for example, if you have the Dragon Claw ability, you can actually use the Dragon Claw as a finisher to the, incantation chain. If you have it. I sadly don't have it on this character yet. I intend to, but I don't have it yet. But, if I get that, I can actually do the incantation chain. Which I believe is Hone Bolt into Lightning Bolt. Into, Stone of Garag. Into, the dragon that spits lava. Thrax is Dragon Breath. And then you can finish with Dragon Claw. The point of this is basically to use range poke. Hey Cameron, welcome to the stream. Good to see you, mate. For my inevitable death at the hands of these suicide pots. Alright, so now we drop down here. And then that lets us go this way. There's a suicide pot coming, so we're gonna want to get this lever to pull quickly. Yeah, I can imagine. It's why I've tried so hard not to get it. Because I imagine it is not pleasant. Like, at all. We're gonna try something. Let's make sure to send the elevator back down. Yeah, that's good at least that you got the weakened weakened one. So let's just be thankful for that. I know there's a third imp in here, I just don't know where. But I know there is one because it's attacked me when we were fighting the watchdog. I don't see it, however, so that's got me concerned. Oh, there he is! I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it! uh, okay, I question that game. What? You guys saw that too, right? I question that. If I'm not talking about the demon cat, because I know what that enemy is. It's a watchdog. What I'm referring to is me being fucking murdered by an attack that wasn't touching me anymore. Also, because we took one of our talismans off, we don't have as much faith, so we can't use our blessing of the Erd tree. So we're gonna have to use Beast Vitality instead as our healing buff. Because while Blessing of the Erd tree is the better of the two, it's also the more expensive of the two. Oh, I might be dead here. Never mind, only the two imps came. Let's not pull up my menu until we're on the elevator. Okay, so Spear Talisman doesn't work with this weapon. The counterattack's not quick enough. So let's go with the Great Shield Talisman so my shield can block a lot easier. I believe with that, along with my Barricade weapon skill, should effectively allow me to block that Watchdog's attack. Also, here's something funny for you, Cameron. That enemy that looks like a weird demon cat is called a Watchdog. Just, something a little funny, I guess. Alright, let's make sure to send this back up. In case, for when we inevitably die again. We're gonna beat this Watchdog, I swear, and it better give me something good for it. Or I'm gonna be miffed. Ow! I fucking forgot that was there again. So my god, those pots are the most terrifying thing on the planet. Because the explosion they leave is surprisingly large and will catch you out. And when they do it, goddamn does it hurt. Boom. Send that back down. Alright, before we engage the Watchdog this time, let's locate the imp. So that's 1. 2. Where is number 3? Ah! There you are, you motherfucker! Got him. Let's buff up. Oh, I thought I actually put my spear away. Fucking hell, I got stuck on the stone coffin. I swear to God, this bloody, like, devil cat. Like, the room we have to fight it in is not designed to fight this fucker. It's too small, and there's too many things to get stuck on. Oh, fuck. Again. Okay, so he's just gonna camp there and throw daggers at me, so I can literally just wait around here and he can't hit me. He'll get bored eventually. Oh, yep, see, now he's approaching. He took too long to approach. Let's put Beast Vitality on, because that will passively heal me as we walk through this place. It's not a lot, but it may mean I don't have to pop an Estus before the big fight. Every time I fall for that. Now we definitely need to pop an Estus before the fight. I am never sure if I got far enough away from those guys, and it makes my heart stop every time. Especially because of how many souls we have. Let's quickly pop that. run past it, because then we can grab my souls before it kills me. Okay, got my souls. Got whatever that is. God, that stab is so fucking quick. Got it! Fucking finally. And of course, as in true Elden Ring fashion, I get nothing for that. Other than the satisfaction of saying I did it. Just an explosion of guts everywhere. Ah, yeah. See, now we're here. Which means now we've opened the boss door. We can go fight the boss. Which means we can take that off, put my bow back on. And we can alter our talismans once more. We're gonna actually go with this loadout. Okay. Now the hard part. Oh no, the boss is one of these guys. Oh no. Okay, that's gonna be a bit tricky then. Send that back up. So we're gonna pop this to activate all of our buffs. Okay, at least they put my souls outside the boss room. That could be because I died just at the door. Okay, I actually do pretty respectable damage. God, that is such a large sweeping hit. Oh no. Hey, we got him. Actually, wonder how quick is the charge on this? Actually, yeah, that's pretty quick when done in the sequence of that combo. All right, we finished one of our first main dungeons of this area. Well, side dungeons. We're going back in just to use the grace because we're sitting on quite a few runes, and I would rather not lose them. So I'm thinking we put these into mind, or at least when we get the chance to. That way, we're more likely to get all of our buffs off at once. All right, now that we've done that, and we got our precious golden seed, let's cross the bridge. Or attempt to. Now, when I came through here the first time, to do the Volcano Manor quest, there was a giant on the other end of the bridge with a bow that was shooting at me. He doesn't seem to be here this time, though. And I don't think I killed him. And if I did, I'm pretty sure he's one that respawns, because they normally are, so I'm confused. Maybe the giant here that is one that doesn't respawn then. This is about as far up as I came for this area. What is that over there? Oh, that might be one of those walking bell cathedrals used to duplicate boss souls. Let's pop these, and then I think I might be able to get that level I was after. And before, I'm still slightly short. Yep. About 4,000 short, to be specific. I wonder where there's more memory stones so I can get more spell slots. Because I want more spell slots. Alright, we got a giant over there. Ah, so this is the frozen lake. So if you come here, I've heard about this. If you come here at nighttime, there is a boss at both ends of the lake. And they're both really tough. So of course we're going to be doing those on stream after we've made a bit of progress here. Just gonna casually break his ankles. You know, the norm of a Souls game. There we go, Beast Vitality on. That should regenerate us a little bit. Yeah, not the best of them, but it is cheap. Then again, though, out of the three, health regen abilities, or there's either one that's really cheap and does jack, this one which does a decent amount and is cheap, and the great blessing of the Erd Tree, which is really expensive, but really good. But the only way I'm going to be able to apply that one properly is with my Estus that gives me infinite mana. I hate these lingering hitboxes. I'm hoping that could do some stagger damage to his ankles. Okay, I know I was hit by the shockwave there, but if you didn't know shockwaves were a thing in this game for the giant attacks, that would look like a really dodgy hitbox. Yep. Timber. Well, this is the mountain of the giants, so it makes sense giants would be like the normal enemies here. I do like the giants in this game are like giant stone people. I know, that's really cool to me. Oh, here's another tree. Which means now I've developed another Estus when I get back to a bonfire. Ah, I see, okay. Yep, just get him up, and now I lead him over here to break this. And then I can get what's inside. Sure is taking his time to get over here. Oh shit. Well, that's fine. I can just quickly run over and grab my souls again. We got what we needed. Alright, so how many of these are we sitting at? 4. Is that enough to get... Oh, that's enough to upgrade my sword spear again. Awesome. So if I can find 6 more, I can get my sword spear to 21. And then I can spend my smithing stone 8 to get it up to 22. And then it'll be on par with my talisman. Currently the talisman I'm using is the Godslayer talisman, because it's the best one I have at the moment for what I'm running. Because it has an S in faith. Sadly it also scales off strength, but it's the best I've got. And I've got some strength, just not a lot with this build. Ow. Rude. There's another Grace. And a weirdly open field, which makes me kinda concerned. Okay, so this is about 8 MP. Let me see. What's it like without that? If it does. Okay, so this takes off 2 from the MP cost. That actually adds up quite a bit actually. 'Cause it means every 4 I get I basically get 1 for free more or less. So every 5th one is basically a free one more or less when you take into account. Okay, got the mass graveyard. Uh, is that an invisible path? Oh no, don't tell. The game's not doing this, is it? Please do not let it be like fucking the crystal caves again from Dark Souls 1. Please to the god, don't do this to me. They're gonna do that to me, aren't they? Okay, there's a fort down there, which I'm pretty sure we can get to through some clever pathing. There's also the big fuck-off bridge, which leads me to that building over there, which I might go visit. And I need to go get more dragon skills. Because I really like the dragon skills. There's the castle. Okay, I can't get there from here. Is this one of the Erd trees where I can get more tears from my Wandering Physic? I feel like by the fact they gave us rainbow stones there, they're gonna want us to use that on the path. To figure out our way forward. Oh, we got some ruins, which means an underground section, which means treasure. And a Sombring Smithing Stone 9. Excellent. Oh. It's a jellyfish that's talking. I think I know where her sister is. Just a hunch. A seal was broken somewhere. Ah, so that was probably a seal down here before. But now I can get down here. And get the loots. Primal Glintstone Blade. Is that a talisman? Ooh. Okay, so that knocks like 100 off my max health. So I guess it depends how much does that improve my thing. Reduce the cost of my spells. Because that may or may not be good based on that. But that does make me want to test something real quick. So we're going to quickly just do that once we've cleared this bat out. So, Ishin's armor has a unique effect where you start to regenerate health if your max HP is lowered. So currently we haven't got the thing active, I can tell from up there. Ow. There's a bat here somewhere that I can't see. Ah, there it is. There we go. So now, let's see. So I don't have the health regen symbol up there. Just for record, that's what the symbol looks like now. That one you can see there, the weird one looks like a teardrop. So now if I put this on, will the teardrop still be there? It does not. Okay. Well, it was worth testing. Oh, that was one of those minor Erd trees. So there were tears back there that I could get. I just fucking missed the boss. Now it's possible there's not actually a boss to this one. I just gotta find a bowl that will have the tear in it. Nope, there is a boss. And he is spooky looking. Oh, that explosion was fast. Fuck, that's fast and has some fucking reach to it. Let's get my twin in here to do this. Ow. I should not have tried to drop a lightning bolt on him. Oh, what the fuck? That's my ability! Got him! Nice. Alright, now to figure out where I actually am supposed to be going. So the bridge this way. This is probably how I came over here originally. So we're gonna get back over there and see if we can figure it out. Oh. One of those guys in the boats around here somewhere. Alright, where are you? Ow! Okay, he's probably at the very end of the fucking, graveyard going off this shit. I just want to check something real quick. Wrong thing. I meant to open my thing. Okay, so... okay, so that increases my max health. And of course, these two get you back all of your FP. So you can make a... So like how you can make a physique that will give you back all your health, you can use that to get back all of your FP. Okay, I quite like the setup I'm running now, though, with the increased lightning damage and infinite FP. Allowing me to just throw spells to the wind. Especially since I mostly use lightning damage anyway. Oh, what? I did not mean to run into the fucking death bird! Fuck. I did not want to fight the fucking death right bird. I didn't even realize it was nighttime, so he would spawn. Oh no, this isn't the night one, it's a different one. Because this one's just one that spawns here, so I'm guessing this is where the beast eye is then. Oh, fuck those ghost flames. Ow. Got him. Only took 2 attempts this time, luckily. Death Ritual Spear. Let's take a look at this. Intelligence Spear. Got it. Okay. I didn't get a death root from that, did I? So the enemy that was activating my death root. This is really suspicious looking. Ah, well, there's the down way to the fort, which is where I want to be going. Yeah, okay, the beast eye quiver, so yeah, he's still around here somewhere. There should be a guy in a boat who's, like, summoning these skeletons. He's who I'm looking for. Aha! It's weird, because this one's not a boss. Let's quickly kill this snail, because that snail will get very annoying very quickly otherwise. Health and steel. Yeah, steeple. What is that? Is that a great sword or something? It is. It's another intelligence run. Ooh. That sounds interesting. Very intriguing. Alright. So that's 2 death roots I found in this area. There should be 1 more. Because I heard there's 3 in this area. Oof, that was close. And there's a thing to duplicate a boss soul. For when I find a boss soul worth doing it to. Oh god, one of those lions is here. Oh fuck, second lion. Oh, that's new. Right, lion's down. What do I need for next level? About 90 something, okay. Alright, but now that those lions are down, they're not gonna respawn. Thank the Lord. Oh god, no. The birds. I hate the bird enemies in these castles, seriously. As they're so fucking hard to catch. And the ones in this area are so fucking bulky. Gonna want to try and keep that buff up while we're running around in here. The lightning weapon one, we don't need to try and keep that one up, but it's good to have it anyway. Yep, just fucking smite the wolves. There's a painting in there, so that's probably the last of the painting bonuses. We got ghost soldiers, so I'm running to activate this grace. Somehow that didn't kill me. Oh god, these guys can teleport after me. Ugh. Sorry about that, guys. Alright, so that's that guy taken care of. Okay, so this elevator is stuck, so we can't actually use that. Good to know. We have to worry about the slugs. They're only slugs. Ah, okay, so that is where this led. I hear something, I don't like the sound of it. It might be, again, it might be the fucking just walking bell thing outside. Let's put my bestial vitality back on. For a bit. Alright, straight ahead's where I went last time, so that's where I'm going this time. Because it's the only way I think I can go. So I wonder why we're suddenly fighting the Stormveil enemies again, but ghosts. That can, you know, teleport. Oh, I just got fucking stun locked by these assholes. Because there's one shooting at me and then these guys fucking spawned in behind me. Oh yeah, there is also this way. O great sun, frigid son of Sol. Grant life to the soulless bones. Okay. Eclipse Shotel. That's a legendary item. Oh, he coming to beat my ass. Okay, so there's a way to go that way. Once I reclaim my souls. Just gonna quickly rest here. Because one, gets the enemies off my back, gets my health back to full, and lets me push forward. Door. Right, so we got a door there, and we've got this path over here. There was also a ladder earlier back somewhere, so we'll check that out later. Oh no. This place really does look like Stormveil Castle to a degree. Like, very similar. At least in some aspects. Obviously it's not completely the same, but there's some aspects that look very similar. Yep, good to know the rats are still ridiculously annoying. Okay, it's a rune arc. I also recently found out that rune arcs last until death. So, if I ever actually need, I can pop a rune arc to activate my own Great Rune, and effectively get a +5 to all my stats until death. Because I was very hesitant to use my rune arcs, because I didn't realize, because I thought they were a limited supply. But I found out there's a place you can farm them to get them quite consistently. That's right, doesn't open on this side. And now I've got to dodge the wolf and the bird. In which case, it's easier just to run this way. I wish this bird would fuck off and get off my ass. Alright, so Salt was down the path, so now we're going this way. Oh, what the fuck? Oh god, I'm being eaten. That's fucking brutal. That guy just ripped my throat out and it killed me. That's brutal. I'm gonna put that on, and I'm gonna put this back on to regenerate the focus for killing enemies. Oh god, do I have enough health to survive this? Just fucking barely. Oh no! I haven't got enough health to survive this one. Fuck, these guys are brutal. Because there's a lot of them. Nope. It's the fact they have a fucking command grab that you can't avoid. There we go. Just gotta cover the dungeon with the sticky white stuff. And I'm pretty sure that guy I just killed's been the one who's been alerting him that I'm here. Yeah, because he didn't get a chance to scream. The enemies didn't spawn in. Fuck. Oh, we got a fucking dual wielding knight over here. Oh god, there's another one. And it's one with a shield. No! He got me through the staircase! Fuck! Oh yeah, I've really got to look out for those guys and kill them before they scream. Oh, this gets significantly harder. No, but now I know there's another one up there. I'm just gonna smite him real quick. Activate our golden vow. So that way I can take reduced damage and deal more damage for basically 2 minutes. Here's the elevator, so we can activate that now for fast travel. Once it gets up here, I'll just send it back down. Smithing stone 5. Ah, this is where that ladder led. Okay. So I knew there was a ladder around here somewhere, but I couldn't remember where it was. But seeing that there, I was like, oh right, it's there. Oh god. Dang it. Oh, hello. Guy just appears standing on my head real quick. Well, if I want to make these guys, I just gotta add the frost enchantment to my storm attacks. And I can basically be the ghost knights. There we go. Oh, so if you guys are wondering why there's a distinct lack of invaders in these streams, it's because I've got the, I'm not using the multiplayer item to play with other people. Because I've been doing it with my other characters, so I've been fighting players on those. But for this guy, because I'm trying to make progress on these streams, I'd rather not be invaded every 2 minutes by someone running some ridiculous insta-kill-me combo. Okay, there's a lot of slugs down here, so I've got to be careful of that. Oh wait, is it? It's just this room again. Well, I know there's the elevator over here that works now because I've activated it. Oh yeah, the reason Tuesday didn't happen was I was not feeling very well that day. Like, that's basically all there really is to the story there. I was just really not well that day. It wasn't COVID or anything. I was tested the day before, and I hadn't gone anywhere. No, sorry, not the day before. That was for someone else. But I was tested on that day, and yeah, so it wasn't COVID. course, one still gets me. Where'd the guy go? The one that was manning that ballista a second ago. That looks familiar, but I'm not sure from where yet. Sorcerer painting. Okay, so this is probably something for magic characters. Oh, he's back. So there's still more to the castle over there, but I don't know how to get there. Alright. Let's go fight that boss. I think I just went the wrong way. That's fine, I'll just teleport to the bonfire and go use the elevator. That's right, the elevator's just over here. God, you can tell I have no sense of direction for this fucking castle. So I quickly take my inhaler and then we'll go. Okay. First off, top our health and MP up. Commander Nile. Oh, it's one of these guys where he summons backup. Oh my god, stop with the attack chain! Calm your tits! Thing is, we fought a commander guy like him before. Oh god, get away from that, get away from that. My mimic just died, didn't it? Yep, and now I'm dead too. Okay, this is gonna be fucking brutal. No. Well, now I've got nothing to lose. Ow. Tick. Fuck. That literally just straight up killed me. Oh, I did send the elevator back down. You know, in all the time I've been playing this game, you think I would remember to do that consistently. There we go. It's one down. So we're gonna have to do like a weird dance with these guys until we can kill the two banished knights. Then we should be able to just handle the boss from there. Once the two banished knights are out of the picture. There we go. Okay. Nope. Fuck. That fucking Frost Stomp does a shit ton of damage. Like, oh my lord. just gonna lob some rocks at him. Oh, what the fuck was that? What the hell was that? Okay, that's new. Hmm. I'm just gonna alter my lineup again. For, you know, to match what we're about to fucking experience over here. Hmm. Let's see here. We're gonna want to use the god slaying stuff because the percentage health damage it does is gonna be very useful against the boss. And my talisman does buff those things. Fuck. And now I've got to bring the elevator down again. I'm gonna put this on to make it so I don't get hit as hard by these guys. That's another thing I should actually be doing with this weapon. Because this weapon doesn't do a lot of, like, poise break. Sorry, when I do actually poise break, instead of going for the riposte, I should just start hitting the enemy. As much as I can get away with doing. How long does that spin go? Jesus Christ. Oh, so I just realized something. Because I put my thing back on, I could technically grab my Blessing of the Erd Tree again. I don't know if I'll be able to apply it without using my physique. We'll have to wait and see when I get to the part where I buff. Now, let's see. Did I bring the elevator back down? Nope. Okay, we got away. Alright, let's see here. So can I apply all of my buffs? Just short. Okay. Luckily, Blessing of the Erd Tree actually counteracts the damage I'm taking from Fire's Deadly Sin, which is the AoE fire thing I'm using here. Which is very strong because it has a really potent damage over time, as you guys are seeing there. God, this guy with the dual blades is fucking cruel. Okay, now it's just a one-on-one between me and him. Oh, he's powered up. Okay. Let's get away from that. Oh, God. God, that has some reach. And it comes out surprisingly very slow. I'm not going to get a chance to put down Ezekiel's decay. Okay, I might get a little bit of it on here. Seriously, why does that have so much fucking reach? Okay, so it seems like he buffs the hell out of himself as soon as both the Banished Knights are dead. Which makes me think he doesn't resummon them like the other commander. Because the other commander boss fight in Caelid, what he will do is, after you've when his HP gets so low, he will then summon a second set of soldiers. I don't think this guy will do that, but the fact that he buffs himself up massively by the time when you get there. Oh my god, will you fuck off? It's fucking teleporting Banished Knight. Alright, so this guy with the dual swords is gonna rush me again, as he does. If what I'm taking this off my bar, because my summon keeps using it, and it's not helpful. I'm gonna put these on, because then my summon will use those, and those will be a lot more useful, even if I don't use them. My Mimic will. And I forgot to bring it down again. Yep, I had a feeling I was gonna die as soon as that happened. Okay, if I put myself here... Okay, there we go. Right. That. Fire's Deadly Sin. Blessing of the Erd Tree. And Electric Armament. We got it just in time. Okay, we've rotted him. Okay, my Mimic Tear is not going to last much longer, but that's fine. It did what it needed to do. It got his attention long enough for me to now finish this. Hopefully. Oh my god, yes. Fucking hell. Veteran's prosthetic. Ah, here we go. It's a fist weapon. Storm kit. Oh, okay. Yeah, that'd be really cool if it actually was a kick, and not just me infusing the Blade of Lightning and then doing a standard lightning attack. What do I need? I think I've got that. Alright, well, let's look around here and see what we got. If there's any, like, decent loot around. So I wasn't expecting that guy to take me as long as it did. So I may not actually get that many more new areas done here, because I know there's still way more things in this area to do. Miguela, forgive me. Comrades remain soulless. Who never set my eyes upon him now. Your divine hail great, hail great tree. That might be the next lord then, Miguela. Yeah, I got what I needed. So now I can access one of the elevators. Is there anything important down there that I can see? Because you never know with these games. Aha, there is stuff over there. Oh no, it just brings you back down here without having to use the elevator. Okay. I guess we come here, and now we gotta find where we use that, key. Okay, now I just need to figure out how to get back up there. The path's here somewhere, guys. I'll find it. Here we go. Luckily, I won't be attacked by these random guys anymore. Like the random big skeletons that bitch smack you. Hmm. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to fight Megala. Which I have heard notorious things about her. I haven't actually done the fight. I haven't seen the fight. I've just heard a lot of things about her. Also, I've heard, mostly because of a meme about her constantly saying her name, followed by, and I have never known defeat. So it's mostly a meme that I know her from. I probably should have been grabbing those materials as I passed them, huh? Oh well. Anyway, there's the frozen lake. The blizzard's starting to set in. What? Oh fuck, there's a dragon! So we found the ice dragon! Good to know. I was wondering, like, when I would fight this guy. I did not actually know the dragon's name or where it was, but every dragon breath you can get from the dragon church has an upgraded form for beating the dragon of that breath, like Agil's flame and stuff. So I was wondering where the ice one was for the ice dragon, and now we found it. Which means if I can topple this guy, I can effectively add a pretty good source of freezing to my build. I've got the normal ice ice version of the breath. Oh god, what's he doing? Yeah, I feel like I don't want to be near him for that. Did he just, like, freeze over his hide to boost his defense or something? Because it looks like that's what he just did. Okay, so far, this guy's not proving to be too difficult. The Scarlet Rot Dragon in Caelid was definitely a lot worse than this guy. And the dragon that's on the bridge outside the Beast Church. So far, this guy's not that bad. They've definitely fought worse dragons out of the ones we fought. Got him. First try. Hell yeah. So I feel like this area wasn't actually as big as that dragon made it seem it was. It's just because of how much of the blizzard was around that it made it seem like the area was larger. Oop, there's a church, which means another sacred tier to upgrade our Estus even further. And then I guess up there is where we head next. We also got a level out of that, which I'm really happy about. First Church America. Right, let's do this then. First off, do that. Flasks, add my thing there, add that. Boom. And like that, we just got even stronger. So one more level in my mind, and then my mind's at a good point where I don't need to touch it again. Just uppercut the dog real quick. Again, thank God they added Torrid in this game. Because I imagine getting around this map without Torrid would actually be hell. Like, it would be awful. Oh. We found an Everglow. Lord Contender Everglow. Alright, who are we up against in here? Vike? Didn't I already beat you in front of the church for the for Frenzy? Yeah, because you have to fight Vike outside the Church of Frenzy. What's he doing here? Ow. This is effectively like this is just like a PvP fight. Even down to him popping an Estus. You only get the one though. That said though, he fucking hurts. But fuck, he learned how to dodge my lightning. Alright, I suddenly can't touch this guy now. Yes! Fucking hell, that actually suddenly got really tense at the end. Cause like, I swear to God, after, like, I could not fucking touch him. just then. Like, at the end. Oh my god. I was so fucking worried. Ooh, okay, there's a map this way. Let's go grab that, because that might make it a bit easier to figure out where we're going. I mean, that looks about right. Big Fortress, Site of Grace. Yeah, that looks about right. Okay, so that looks like where we're going. Alright, let's make a stop here, level up again, because we got some more stuff. And let's take a look at that spell we just got, Vike's Dragon Bolt. Let's see what that does, because that could be very handy. And there's my last level in mind, so now I don't need to touch that ever again. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Summon a red lightning to bolster both the caster's body and their armor held in the right hand. With lightning affinity attacks, increase maximum equip load, however lightning damage negation will be reduced. Interesting. So I wonder, would these overwrite each other? Doesn't look like they overwrite each other. But actually, it might okay, the lightning one might overwrite the one on the weapon, but not on my body. Let's wait for him to wear off, and then we'll try that again. I want to actually compare numbers here. The increased equip load, though, I don't know how much that's going to come into play. I guess it depends how long Vike's buff lasts for. Which, if the fight was anything to go off of, pretty fucking long. To say the least. But now I actually want to compare some numbers here real quick. I just need 3 more of those, and yeah, I'm on get my sword spear on the way. Right, so with electric weapon, my sword spear has 696 as its attack value. Let's just wait for the lightning to wear off. With this, it's about the same. Okay. But does the buff to my body just increase my equip load? Not sure. Well, I'll think about it. I'll have to look into that. I mean, if it gives my weapon the exact same, like, amount of lightning affinity, then it does free up a spell slot, because I don't need to bring lightning armament again. But I don't know if the buff it does to the body is any different to, like, as in to then just increasing equip load, if that makes sense. Guardian Carrison. Oh fuck! Ow. So I don't know if this is actually where I'm supposed to go, or if there's just another dungeon I walked into. Entirely possible of any of them at this point. But yeah, no, I'm gonna have to do some more research into that Vike's bolt. Sure, we'll give it a go for now, which means we don't need that. Which does free up a slot. That actually almost reminds me, well, actually does remind me before anything else. Cathedral of Dragon Communion. Now we can trade this Dragon Heart in for something. We only have one dragon heart as far as I'm aware, so we can only get one thing here. So we can either get Borlos's Mist Breath or Dragon Claw. I'm gonna get Dragon Claw because I can use that as a finisher for something. And we'll just put a regular lightning bolt in for the ranged attack. All right, back up here we go. It's this side of Grace. So it looks like the map is past the fort. It's odd. Yeah, it's like over here. Oh. Hello, Discount Smo. Also, yeah, I found Discount Smo as well. It's kind of hilarious. Because if you look at him, he legit looks like Executioner Smo, but with like a ball on his head. And of course, fire. Lots of fire. Okay, so I feel like that fort is just another dungeon. And this is actually the way I'm supposed to go. Just looking at up ahead. Mountaintop of the Giants East. Oh yeah, now we've got the map out. So yeah, I was right. That is just just a fort. I mean, we're still gonna do it before we go on, just because I want to see what's in there and if the loot's good. Yeah, no, you guys are kind of getting like a completely blind exploration of a zone right now. So you're seeing me like see and react to things for the first time here as well. I just got fucking comboed by this guy. It's like double fire, double fire. Oh, you fell off your horse? Smash. That said, I actually really like their armor. I might get that for Fashion Souls down the line. Either way, I didn't lose that many souls because, like, it's not like it was like 80 or 90,000 or anything. It was like at most maybe 10 at most that I lost just then, as in 10,000. But when you're at the point where 100,000 is what you need to level, 10 does not seem like a lot to lose. Not enough that you'd like panic over it. Ooh. Secrets. Flame Guardian. Alright, how tough are you gonna be? But that just then that you just saw is what I mean by like the chaining. Because normally the Dragon Claw has that as its wind up. And the thing is, I think I know how that works, like why it does that. So, that's why I think, like, I pray it's not a bug, because it's really cool. But I also, I've figured out just now how it actually works. Because you can only do it with certain abilities. And something I've noticed is every ability you can do it to is able to be spammed. As in, if you press the button again after they cast themselves again. So I think I've realized how that works. Okay, I have no idea where I'm going now. So what I think happens is you cast the spell once, and then when you cast the next spell on the line, it counts as the second cast, which is normally faster. You know, but without you having to have done the first bit first. So it then just ends up coming out of you doing, like, basically, so you can only combo together spells that are spammable. Instances like that, if they have the ability to just keep going, like Hone Blade, Lightning, Storm, and all that. Pretty sure I could throw the Dragon Breaths in as well, because they're also one that, like, keeps going. But I feel like that would be a bit much to add them into the mix as well. Yeah, I don't actually know where I'm going now in this fort. I seem to have already hit a dead end. Normally there's like a ladder or a staircase I can use, but I don't see any of that around here. Just a lot of pain and regrets. It's probably around the outside somewhere. I just gotta look. Maybe not. Okay, I might have to come back to this fort when I figure out how I get to the higher levels to, you know, actually loot the thing. So these guys are all worshipping fire, it looks like. So there's something going on. There's someone prowling around here. I don't really need the health regen. It's not actually helping me as much as I would like it to. Let's try rock into this, into that. Let me just go put that back on, and this back on. I'm gonna give this a try. So, we want to be on Humboldt, drink this. Yeah. Okay, I can see that might be a bug just because there's legit entire parts of the animation just skipped there from me doing that. Which again, I pray they don't fix, because it's actually really fucking cool, but I feel like they're gonna fix it. Because, like, I don't know, that doesn't feel like that's gonna be very broken in PvP against other players. And it gives incantations something to even the playing field. Because right now, sorcery just has them beat in every category. Like, sorcery is just significantly better just because, like, the incantations have such long cast times. So if it turns out this is the intended way, which we'll have to wait and see until future patch notes, then I guess that's how incantations would even the playing field. Because in terms of casting, as I said, fucking sorcery just has them beat in every category but appearance. Yeah, but there's another dungeon over there. Something I'll probably do in my own time. The reason I say in every category but appearance is because a lot of the incantations look really fucking cool. But in terms of practicality, like how useful they are in combat, sorcery just kind of has them beat. Oh, we got the big birds. So these are like just giants and trolls everywhere. Oh, we found the other another church. Oh, invasion. NPC invader, I'm guessing. Alright, where are you? There. Oh, fucking hell. I took too long getting that going. That he got close and then just ended my existence with a jump attack. A jump attack that did a absurd amount of damage. I may add, like, Jesus. That's like, fucking hell. Damn it. Again, there's probably a better, talisman for what I'm using. Talisman, the thing I use to cast miracles. There's probably a better one than what I'm using, but this is just the one I have that I've leveled. Which, again, is more like a strength faith one, and my build doesn't have as much strength anymore since I switched the dex to use the sword spear. I mean, I've already planned out what my build will look like at the end, like at 150, and I'll have a pretty decent amount of strength there. Oh, that is a big hand! That is the biggest hand I've seen, and I don't like it. I do not want to fight that hand. No siree, no. That thing can fuck right off. Like, that's some fucking horror movie monster level bullshit right there. Ooh, another tree. Which means another seed. And a troll throwing rocks at me. Oh, what the heck is that? Is that that's just a giant jar? Alright, I'm guessing that's next location. After I go back to that church, get my souls back, kill that invader, and get another sacred tear. Alright, so that's our next plan, and then we're gonna head to the weird jar-looking building. God, I hate watching that thing walk around. Ugh. Yeah, still sends the bad feelings down the spine. Watching those guys move. Though I know fire is really effective against them. But Jesus, like, still watching them, like, really, like, ugh. I hate it. It sends, like, a weird feeling down my spine. And not one I am all too pleased to be feeling. Okay, we at least got in the church, and I feel like we're gonna get invaded once we go out the front door. There we go, sacred tear. Yep, there it is. He is just pecking my body out of existence. We get it. You got me, okay? You don't need to keep destroying my corpse. Okay, what level of my S isn't that actually at? Okay, yeah, so we want to pop that for the plus 12. Nice round number. Okay. Let's go rematch this invader. I'm stuck. Got him. God. Fuck you. Oh, this is where you get that katana. Because I've heard that katana is really good for bleed builds. And it also looks like Jetstream Sam's sword from Metal Gear Rising. So of course I want it. Okay, big flaming jar is our next stop, I guess. Okay, so I've got to figure out how we cross this ravine. Ah, here we are, over here. Over here, boys. Oh, hello. Fire giant. Oh. It's another Radan style fight where we've got access to the horse and the game wants us to use it. Okay, if this guy fights like any of the other giant enemies, he shouldn't be too difficult. That's assuming he fights like them, though. Basically, I just gotta bait out an attack and then go for his ankles. Until he falls down, and then I can get a repost on him. Oh no. Yep. I knew that was gonna happen. Oh god, my ovaries. Oh, what the hell? Yep. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit trickier than I expected. I could equip my great bow and then switch to my mimic, and my mimic will shoot at him at range while I go fight him up close. That's one way I could handle this fight. Because the mimic basically has infinite resources. I also gotta make sure I buff up this time. Because I did not buff up last time due to not really expecting the boss fight. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna buff out here. Use Tauren to get close, and then once we're close, we'll switch to the Mimic. Also, he has a face on his stomach. Fucking ow. How do you avoid that? Oh, you can still summon Tauren if you have the Mimic tier out. Which is good, because we're going to need Tauren to dodge some of this guy's attacks. Of course, he fucking caught me with that. Yeah, it seemed like equipping my Mimic with the Great Bow actually worked quite well. At dealing some damage to him. Because he was shooting him with Radan's gravity arrows, and I possibly even doing Radan's gravity rain, which is good because that attack actually does really good damage to large targets like that, like him. Okay, we got away safely from that one. Oh, that's an attack that if you charge in immediately, he's just gonna kill you. Because you don't recover from Tauren very quickly from the stun. So you need to move away, because he's gonna catch you with a follow-up. Okay. So, this guy is proving to be slightly harder than the other giant enemies, just because he does absurd damage, and his attacks are very wide-sweeping, with that giant plate he's swinging about. So, he might be a bit tougher than I originally thought. I'm interested to see what he gives me, actually, for his boss thing. I am very intrigued. Whew. Okay, he's got a shackle on one of his ankles. So he can only hit him on this ankle. Or on his main body. Yeah, I lost my souls. I didn't actually get to pick them up last round. And how if I could actually reach his fucking feet? Oh, what the hell did we just take off him? Oh god, he's doing this spell. He just fucking did Flame of the Fell God on me. Oh, we took skin off his leg. That's what we did. That's actually kind of brutal then when you realize that. We basically just ripped the skin off his leg. Oh, cutscene. Oh, thank God, that actually saved me. I'm pretty sure I was about to die. Oh, yeah, no, we fucked that leg up. Also, yeah, thank you, Mimic Tier. You fucking saved my ass. Oh, is he gonna rip his leg off and start using it as a club? Oh, yeah. Yep, he's fucking last gianting us from Souls 2. What the fuck is happening? Oh, is he gonna feed it to the mouth on his stomach? Oh, okay, that's a cool that's a cool eye. Oh yeah, he's like a full-on Cyclops. Oh, I don't want to go in on that. Yeah, he's suddenly taking significantly reduced damage now. From before. Though his moveset seems a lot easier now he's not swinging around a giant plate as big as he is. So I'm assuming he only takes any kind of meaningful damage when he gets hit in the eye. Oh, he just fucking dragon breathed me. If you didn't know about that, the dragons in this game often have an attack where like they'll jump up and breathe fire straight down. It's really hard to react to. You have to kind of predict that it's coming, and if they catch you with it, a lot of the time you're just dead. Because it will literally stun lock you to death. It's honestly what got me killed against the majority of the dragons I've died to, is they've done that attack, and they don't give you enough time to react to it properly, so you just kind of get melted. So I feel like that second phase does feel easier, except the fact that he has that attack now. Back to phase 1 again. But yeah, no, that phase does feel easier. I'm gonna be honest. Ow! Fucking hitbox on this thing. Yep, there it is. I noticed as soon as I hit summon the Mimic tier and I saw him put his shield in the ground, I was like, I'm dead, aren't I? And lo and behold, I'm dead. Who would have thought? I might bring the Dragon Roar just because it increases the damage I deal and decreases the damage I take from targets afflicted by it. And it doesn't count towards the buffs like Golden Vow and Vike's Dragon Bolt, because it's technically a debuff on the enemy, not a buff on myself. It's lowering the enemy's attack and defense, so they don't do as much damage, and I deal more damage. But the only problem is it takes 2 slots, and that's quite expensive at times. I need to get over to him. And then I can summon my Mimic. Fuck, that attack is so hard to avoid. I've done it like once in my attempts at this guy. Ow. I do like that the Mimic tier literally uses the exact gear you had equipped at the time you summoned it. Like, it doesn't swap between your weapons. So if you do what I do and give it the Great Bow, it's gonna stick using the Great Bow. Alright, Tauren. There we go. Flame of the Fell God. Ow. I didn't realize how fucking close the Flame of the Fell God got to me there. There we go. Phase transition. I'm back on Tauren again. Let's get away from that. As he's basically turning himself into a giant volcano. still trying to figure out where the game actually wants me to stand to actually hit this guy now. Oh, it's his hands, isn't it? Oh no, okay, the eye's what takes the most damage, but you can't get to it half the time. So I'm guessing I attack his hands to bring him down, and I just got squished. Okay, I think I'm getting this. I am beginning to form in my brain the beginning concepts of what might be possibly considered half an idea. So, giving the Mimic Tier the Great Bow is definitely still working quite well, because it means my Mimic sits back and shoots him, which is getting consistent damage at range. While I go and dance around his feet. Like, the first phase isn't too bad now that I've realized it. Like, I can basically, I don't even need to be on Torrent. I can literally just dance around his feet. It's more so, like, the second phase I still think is slightly easier. But it's more so the fact that you can't really linger under him in that phase. Because he's on all floors, so if he decides to combat roll, you can't get out of the way in time. Oh, he's gonna... Oh my god. That was fucking lucky. Okay, quick buffs before he actually gets a chance to hit me, while my summon comes in and does its thing. Right. Now he's doing the fire shenanigans. So we need to wait until that explodes before we can really risk going in on him. Oh, it's exploded. Cool. Alright, we're back here again. Alright, more Flame of the Fell Gods coming out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure his hands are what we're supposed to be hitting now. Oh yeah, because I can see the exposed skin on his hands now. So yeah, that's where I want to be hitting him to do optimal damage here. Yeah, there it is. Those 500s. It just seems like he has more health in this phase, despite only being at half a health bar. Obviously, if I want to do the really big dick damage, I gotta hit the eye. The only problem is that's incredibly risky and incredibly difficult in this situation. Oh, look, there's that attack. So that's the fire breath I was telling you about. Though the dragon's one is a lot worse. But it's effectively like that. Oh, I just realized my Mimic's gone. Alright, so I've got to... Alright, I've got to try and figure this out now. Okay, I can't attack until these Flame of the Fell Gods have disappeared. Otherwise they're going to sneak up on me and blast my ass out of existence. One down. Just need to get the other one to explode now. Okay, now I need to get close while he's doing that. Strike his arm. Get ran over. Chug the Sunny D. Oh, okay. What am I supposed to do about that one game? Okay, I'm beginning to think maybe save my Mimic until the second phase. Because I think I need my Mimic to have more health. Just so I can, like, to help spread his focus a bit more. Because once his focus is just on you, it's actually kind of difficult to get any meaningful hits in. Considering he'll either roll over you, do that fire breath which stun locks you to death, or he's like summoning Flame of the Fell Gods which are chasing you. And if whenever I'm not using my own Flame of the Fell God, it's because I'm pretty sure he's fire resistant. Very fire resistant. I would actually not be surprised if this guy was actually immune to fire damage. Again, I don't know how to avoid that attack. What do you expect me to do, game? Ugh. There we go. Flame of the Fell God. Well, now I know that Flame of the Fell God is actually his attack. Even though we don't get it from him. It's good to know that that spell is actually his. Ow. Yeah, once the ankle bracelet's off, this ankle takes a lot more damage. And I'm guessing that also means it takes more poise damage, which is probably how we bring it down. Yep. I had a feeling he summoned a Flame of the Fell God. There we go. Alright, summon my Mimic tier before he starts going ham. Oh, I didn't give it the bow. Fuck. Yeah, the bow is actually quite good at hitting this guy though, because he's a big target. So it gets quite a few hits off on him. just gonna punch his ball sack real quick. Let my stamina regen. Got him! Remembrance of the Fire Giant. Alright, let's see what the next area is we unlock, and then we're gonna do a couple of optional areas. Because I still have the Dungeon of Volcano Manor I haven't actually done, even though I killed Rykard, which I need to do on another character to show him for you guys. Because it's a really cinematic fight, and I love it. It is over the top in the best way. And I still got, there's another area I still have to do that I don't remember the name to. Oh, Nokrom, the city. Okay, let's not accidentally jump down there and get killed. Okay. Let's see, how do we actually get down here? Not that way. Not that way at all. Okay, so we can't go in there, so we've got to go around the edge of the ball, it looks like. Well, we know the fire giant's dead, so we'll at least have that advantage. If you're wondering why, even though I'm using my arrows, it still says I'm at 30, it's because I have a bunch stockpiled, and if you rested a grace and you have items stockpiled, it will take them from the stock and instantly put them on your inventory. So my Radahn arrows are restocking themselves whenever I rested a grace. Which, granted, I probably should use my great bow more than I do. Considering the majority of the time I use it, it's for the arrow rain on a large enemy. Because it does a lot of hits, and, well, the gravity. I'm still trying to decide which are better between normal giant arrows and Radahn's spear. Because Radahn's spears do gravity damage, which is physical. And I think there's a lot of poise, but the normal spear, I think, does more damage, even though it says they have the exact same attack value. So I'm very, confused and conflicted. Okay, I've got to be very careful here as to not jump to my death again. There's my souls. I'm assuming I've got to go down that way to get down there. I don't know for sure, and I've got a lot of souls I'm kind of scared to lose. Do I have a branch? Yes, I do. Okay, we'll put that on as a just in case. Dead end. Still no jump. Oh, it's the other side. Why the fuck is the grace up here then? Oh, maybe... Oh, I think I got it. I think I rested the grace, and then Melina will show up. The maiden. And tell us where we next have to go. We also have the Undercity, which we still need to do, because we haven't actually found the boss there yet. I mean, I found a boss there, but not the actual boss of that dungeon. Here we go. Talk to Melina.
I have long observed the lands between. This world is in dire need of repair
Yeah.
and death. Indiscriminate. Are you prepared to commit a cardinal sin?
Yeah.
Very well. Let my hand rest upon you for but a moment.
So now we're about to go burn the tree away, I'm guessing.
O Erd tree, you shall burn. Burn for the sake of the new Lord.
So I'm guessing the tree burning has to happen in order for you to progress. Like, it doesn't seem like it gives you much. Like, I feel like the story wouldn't progress if you don't do that.
Thank you for guiding me here. The one who walks alongside flame shall one day meet the road of destined death. Goodbye.
Ooh. Interesting. Her tree of flame. Where are we now? Oh. Oh! My brother told me about this area. But he didn't tell me much about it, but he warned me about something to do here. And that was, like, complete any side stuff I want to do before I finish this dungeon. Because once this area is done, a lot of the side content gets locked out. So I need to make sure. So we're gonna be. So this is gonna be next stream. Basically, we're gonna do this dungeon because apparently once you beat this dungeon, a shit ton of the side content gets locked for you. Because he warned me about that in advance, because apparently it happened to him where he came here, actively finished it, and then found that he couldn't go back and do a lot of the side stuff. So we're gonna sit at the Grace, and then we're gonna get the fuck out of here. That said, there is also probably one of the most cinematic optional boss fights here. Crumbling Arum Farum Azula. So you see this giant tornado? Yeah, there's a boss in there. And it is probably the most cinematic boss fight in this game. Oh no. And that's saying something, because this game's got some pretty cinematic fucking boss fights. So these guys are the normal fucking enemies here, and as you can see, they're pretty fucking bulky. Basically, there's a boss at the beginning of the game that's basically one of these guys. And now they're just the normal fucking enemy of this zone. Luckily, I can just do this, so I don't actually have to go down there to fight them. Because there was actually one of the 3-way gates back in Lake Lurinia leads you to this location. Not this specific spot, but this area. And as far as I'm aware, the only thing you can do from that gate is fight 2 of these guys, and they're pretty fucking hard. That's because they have ridiculous long attack chains like that. And do really big damage. Alright, there we go. Let's see, how many levels can I get out of this? 1. Hopefully we're not far off getting 2. Alright, jump back to the map. We're gonna quickly jump to the round table hold, see what we get for the fire giant soul, and see what we want to get out of them, and then we're gonna head to the fallen city of Nukrom. Oh, I also heard after you burn the tree.
I see. What use do you have for me now? I am a finger reader. I will remain here until their dialogue ends and the fingers speak again. Do as you please. Take whatever course seems most worthy to you. Now you may go. You'd force this tired old crone to work. Harder taskmaster have I never met.
Okay, so that's a whip. And here we go, that's what I wanted.
Now, do what you believe.
Like, the round table holds is a distinct theme of fire around it now. I imagine he's not going to be happy.
You burned the earth tree, didn't you? Then the round table is soon to follow. No need to fret about that. The round table holds served to put a tarnished upon the throne of Elden Lord. And if the earth tree needed to burn for that to happen, then the round table must go as well. There are 4 more, Nicola, his twin, Melania, the undefeated soul Luna Princess Rani, daughter, and the one only known. Rani is said to have cast aside her grip. So here at the hold, if you should learn anything, I'll trade you. We both as such. I'll stay at I must learn and see it. How could I call myself the all-knowing if I...
Alright. I wonder what everyone else's reaction is to me doing this now. If there is any reactions to me doing to me of doing that. So that fire, like, burn spell is apparently a fucking boss shredder. So of course we're gonna use it. That said, we still have a few things to do this stream. Now, because we started an hour late, we're gonna go an hour longer. Seems only fair. Do I want to upgrade this? Nah, we'll leave it for now. Oh, what happened to Ronnie? She's not there anymore. Oh no. I feel like my main character here is going to have to enter New Game Plus at some point. It seems like now everything's going all over the place. Okay, So there's still some stuff over here we ain't done. It's like that map is huge. Like, for example, there's the optional bosses at nighttime on either side of the frozen lake. There is still that elevator key that I got that I haven't found the actual elevator for yet. So there's still a few things over there. We also have this area, which I feel like this is a bit high for us right now, but we can do it anyway. And of course, we have the Lake of Rot. So we've got a couple of areas. So let's do Nukrom first. So I know there's one boss here, and there's another one probably, because one is like one of those Dragon Guard guys. Which, you know, we're just going to go casually kill because that's what we fucking do. So the first boss of this that we're doing over here is, well, over here. Celestial Dew, to undo the mistakes of the past. That can be undone, which currently I don't see a lot of these being happening to. I don't remember if there's anything back here. I don't think there is. So we want to look for a stone pillar. Oh, there it is. Unfortunately, you take a shit ton of fall damage getting down here. I mean, there's a ring that you can get that reduces, that basically makes it that as long as you can survive the fall, you won't take the damage. So if it's a fall that's not going to kill you, you can take the damage as freely as you'd like. Alright, there's the boss over there. You can see him. There is and I'm pretty sure there's another boss here somewhere. So we're just going to move forward. Once we get so close, he'll wake up. There we go. Alright, summon my mimic. Heal up. And start buffing. So apparently, if you can actually land that, it actually does a ton of damage. The problem is it has a really long cast time. Fucking hell, yes. Yes, if you can land that, which that seems like a the enemy just gave you an opening, fucking capitalize on it level thing, so gravity arrows. Alright, that's one of the bosses here. And that also gets us another level. Whoop whoop. Alright, next boss is this way somewhere. Like, I've seen this path. I don't actually know if there's a boss end of it. It seems like there would be, though. But I know about that guy because I ran into him on one of my other characters when I was exploring No Crom. Just don't harm the jellyfish, and they'll leave me be. So I have no idea what's down here. So for all I know, there actually isn't anything important down here, and I just think there is. I think we'll do the Rot Lake after this area, and then we got Mog's like Manor, of blood. Oh, invasion. I think. I don't think I can hit it from here. Ah! fucking Crucible Knight who just went. It was just a fucking Crucible Knight who just walked up behind me and pushed me off the cliff. This game at times, man. That was evil. Mostly because the Crucible Knight's already ridiculous, and then it just fucking drop on me. Okay, note to self, be wary of a Crucible Knight in here. Ah, there he is. So he slowly made his way over there while I wasn't paying attention and did that. Which reminds me, there's actually a dungeon boss fight in Altar's Plateau where you have to fight 2 Crucible Knights at the same time. It's as awful as it sounds. So, of course, we might actually go do that on stream as well, if we have enough time. Ah, so this is where you get their shield. Because I need to get their sword from the double boss fight along with their armor. So now there should be one more that gets you their spear. Missionary Cookbook. What recipe did I get from that? I probably just can't see it. I think it was more meat to counteract status effects. $822 now, since I upgraded my weapon once. Okay, that guy is going to be the one that gives me the spear, I can already tell. Oh. This guy's got the fucking attack squad with him. So I'm gonna have to wipe them out before I can go and kill him. Because otherwise I've got to try and dodge them and him at the same time. And that's just not gonna work out for me. That said though, part of me wants to do a Crucible Knight build. Like, a Strength Faith build that uses all the Crucible Knight weapons. Because, in fact, all their weapons scale off Faith and Strength, so it literally would just be a Strength Faith build. But I would be using their armor and weapons specifically. Ow. No, I saw you charging that shoulder. Oh, he only gave me a Sombering 6. So, okay, so maybe he's not where I get the spear. So there's probably another There's apparently, 14 Crucible Knights, but you only fight 12 in the game. Unless unless the last two have not been found. Order healing. Interesting. Yeah, so only 12 Crucible Knights have been found currently. So, as far as we're aware, those are the only 12 in the game. Those are the 12 we can fight, but in their armor's description, it mentions 14 of them, as well as who they served. So, either the other two are DLC, or are going to be DLC, or they're on the map somewhere and no one's found them yet. Which, I mean, to be fair, this game's pretty fucking big. People are finding new crap all the time. I would not be surprised if that was actually the case. There was just the other two were just on the map and no one found them. Spirit Flame Arrow. Oh, well now I know there's a secret path hidden underneath the waterfall. If they hadn't come charging out of here, I might have actually missed this room. Oh, hello. Fine. There goes my fashion souls for a bit. So I'll get the armor back later, don't worry. That's for a quest line. Oh, this looks like a boss. I see a gargoyle up there. Okay, yep, that's a boss. And that boss happens to be a gargoyle. Let's quickly double back, make sure I've got everything before I go engage on that. This so I gotta remember to give my Mimic Tear his bow. Because I feel like it's better if one of us sits at a distance shooting, because then the boss's attention when it gets dragged will give me enough time to prep for other things. Oh, cool. We can summon him now for the fight. So this is the brother of D we just gave the armor to. Because as you can guess, D in our world up to this point is dead. We did not kill him. He dies as part of a quest line. Ooh, poison breath. Oh yeah, second one. It's the fucking bell gargoyles all over again. Where is the second one right now? Oh, there he is. Gargoyle Greatsword. Gargoyle Tin Blade. So that's where I get the normal gargoyle stuff that isn't the fucking black blade ones. So I've got all the 4 normal gargoyle weapons and the 4 black gargoyle weapons. Sweet. Ooh. What's this over here? I think. Okay, we're gonna do that in a sec, because there's a... Oh, I know the door that was golden out back there is probably the way I came in. Alright, well, I guess let's get in the coffin. And see what happens. You know, I know my next stop story-wise as well is to go back to the bird tree. Because the tree's been burned, we can go under it now. So the Altus Plateau should be completely different now. Oh, what the heck's going on? Where am I being taken? We crashed. I don't mean this in the game, I mean like we crashed the coffin. Now where the hell are we? Oh. I think we might have just found another one of the areas where there's a person. The deep root depth. Part of me wants to explore this, but also part of me wants to save that for the next stream so I have more time to do it. Okay, well there's one of those. Alright, let's go fight it. Oh no, let's go activate the Grace first. Then we'll go fight it. Oh, I already activated the Grace. I'm just dumb. Okay, so that's just a counter death blight thing. I'm gonna put that back on because I like that ability. It's not good, but I like it. Ow. That was just unlucky. I got caught once, and then the other attack was just slow enough to catch me on the way out. we've got some giant ants. Oh, Staff of the Avatar. Nice. Golden Land. Oh, I know about this Ash of War. Apparently this one's really good. Basically, it's the Erd Tree's like weird thing where they slam their hammer into the ground, cause an explosion, then a bunch of like projectiles spawn. So that might be worth putting on this build just to use that. Cause I know it's quite good. I've heard people talk about it, but I never knew where you got it. Now I do. It's from here. Okay, I don't know where we're really supposed to be going. I'm assuming we've got to go across the tree roots, which makes me entirely paranoid. So what I'm going to do is I might explore this area off stream, but I'm going to avoid the fight because I'm pretty sure I know who's here. Melania is here. I'm pretty sure this looks like an area that belongs to the person of Scarlet Rot. Because I know about her, the lore between her and Radahn is she wields Scarlet Rot and is the one who infected Radahn with it during one of their great battles. And this place looks like it would be Scarlet Rotted as fuck. Why is this glowing? Oh, it's butterflies. Nascent butterflies. I'm guessing they used to make sleep arrows or something? I don't know. But apparently there's a lot of them around here in like chests and stuff. Yeah, I had a feeling as soon as I came over here to grab these guys would come down. Vacuum slice. That sounds cool. I'm just trying to find another Grace that's in like the main town area here. Before, yeah, so that way I got a safe-ish spot over here where I can go exploring from. Deeper and deeper and deeper we go. Deep into the deep roots. Where will we go? Fucking strong ass basilisk. Ah, here we go. Here's a Grace. So now we've got a nice little Grace in the center of this area for exploring. Alright. Quickly rest at the site of Grace. Next up, we're gonna go to the Lake of Rot to explore here as our next location. Now, I know there's one of those tree things here that give a gold seed, but it's also in the middle of a lake of scarlet rot, so I'm not sure I want to do that. That said, we are going to have to alter our stuff again. For one, we're going to want this to cure the scarlet rot. As you call on. Put it there in the first area, because right now that actually holds priority. Then put Golden Vow in. This might help us with some healing. Put that in, because it uses up the thing. That. Actually, no, I feel like nothing here is gonna get Scarlet Rotted, so there's no point me putting it on. I get the feeling things here are going to be somewhat fire resistant as well. I don't know why. Something just gives me that idea. I should probably take these off. I'm not going to use them. So we're going to want to use this. God, look how quick that builds up. So we're going to want to use Flames Cleanse Me to cure it. Hold on, guys. We got a bot. Just get rid of that. Right, so this area... Basically, this area fucking sucks if you don't have Flames Cleanse Me. Because the pool surrounding us builds up Scarlet Rot absurdly fast. As well as it does constant tick damage once you're infected with Scarlet Rot. At least with Flames Cleanse Me, we can cure it as soon as we get afflicted. Which will at least save us on the Semestus. So there's another one of those dragon guys down here. But I don't know how well we're going to be able to fight them. See, you can see them over there. We know they're like a weird side world boss in these areas. That said, there is quite a bit of good loot in here if you can handle running around dealing with Scarlet Rot. Speaking of, probably gonna want to heal up now. Our health is starting to get a bit low. Okay, we want to activate that because that'll give us a platform to fight him on. Otherwise, we have to fight him in the Rot, and I'd rather not do that. Alright, so that should get us an arena to fight him on. Oh, 2 arenas, so we can jump between them now. So that will even the playing field up over here. Accidentally used the wrong one. Let's just buff ourselves up. Luckily I can apply these buffs to my summon as well as me. Alright, let's get closer so he wakes up. Fuck. Yeah, he hits fucking hard. I think that roar I heard was this. As it was my summon activating that. My god, I can't fucking hit him. Take it. Ow. That was close. Got him. Dragon Scale Blade. Nice. Like I said, there's a lot of gear in this place. It's just fucking a ball ache to get it. There's a Somber Smithing Stone 7. There's an 8 and a 9 down here as well, so if you've already used an 8 and an 8 7 7 8 9 and you need another one to get a weapon to +10, you can get one here. I don't know where you can get another ancient one. We'll have to wait and see. The fuck is that guy? Just casually walking through the Scarlet Rot like it's not even a thing. I don't think I'm gonna make it to the Grace. Nope, definitely not with that. The bitch just fucking sniped me. I actually want to look at the blade. I think it's a katana, but I could be wrong. That's not it. Here it is. Yeah, so, yeah, this thing's Art of War infuses the blade with lightning damage and frostbite. So not only does it have the lightning damage, which is good, but it also builds up frostbite. There's my souls, just out in the middle of the lake. So the number 9 is up there, but we need to bring up another path to get to it. Alright, one more switch and then we can get up there for the Sombering Stone number 9. I don't need it, but I want to get this stuff ready in case a weapon comes along that I want to use that requires Sombering Smithing Stone. My other characters, however, are definitely gonna fucking need it. So this switch should bring us up here now. And in case you die up here, because there is a mini-boss, the way back up is just over there. In case you die here before you can get it, because there is a mini-boss. Oh, I can't use that up here for some reason. Bastarter Lord's Sword. Nice. I don't know if he always drops that or if I just got lucky on this one. Let's check. So it'll be... Is it a straight sword? No, it's not a straight sword. Great sword? Maybe? No. I don't see it here either. Oh, this is the weapon I get from Rykard, by the way. It heals you on kill. Very, as you'd expect. Oh yeah, I can also use this Bolt of Granzax. I mean, I'm not going to, but I can use it if I wanted to. Ursul's Petal Whip. Blood loss. I need to look up what Dragon Cult incantations actually are. Oh yeah, I got a Ghost Flame thing. Yeah. Oh, here he is. How did I completely fucking miss that? Yeah, so it's this... Okay, so the Ash of War is just the gravity pull attack they do. Alright, there's a Grace in there, as well as the next part to our dungeon. Okay, so I'm pretty sure a fall from this height will kill me, so we're gonna go this way. Just quickly cure the Scarlet Rot. Because that shit drains your health so fast. There's our Grace. Just quickly level. Grand Cloister. Well, good to know these guys still stuck. Yeah, so still suck even this far in. Now, unfortunately, the fucking tree serpent we gotta fight down here for the gold seed is a bit of a bitch. Because you have to fight it in the Scarlet Rods. Because yeah, it's not fun. I haven't even attempted it on other characters. So this is gonna be my first time actually attempting to kill this thing properly. So it's over there after we kill this guy and then approach those two items. There it is. We're gonna want to lead him away from the Scarlet Rot to hopefully a better spot to fight him, which looks like to be about maybe here. This guy's gonna be a bit tanky, to say the least. Oh no. There we go. So that's what that's used for. You break the opponent's thing, and then you cook them alive with fire beyond fire. Now that I've got like a proper like punish option. Right, how am I looking at this? One more 7, I can actually get my spear upgraded even more. Probably easy this off. Go. Got him. Alright, cool. So this isn't actually the way to the thing, this is just for an item. I believe the way to the boss is to the right. Here it is. We're sleeping in a coffin again. You know, you really think we would learn to stop sleeping in random coffins? And now we're about to drop down the waterfall, aren't we? Yep. We took a waterfall up to go down, and now we're taking a waterfall down to go up, I'm guessing. Considering to get to the deep roots we went up, so I can imagine where we end up now going down. Now the question is, where are we? And is there a grace I can sleep at? There's a boss door. I don't see a grace though, which is kind of concerning. Considering I have one heal and one, actually no, about to be no focus to my name. Alright, I'm gonna have to hope that it spawns me outside the boss. Oh yeah, there's a statue there, okay. So if I die here, at least I'll spawn right here. No, what the fuck? Okay, so he just sniped my ass as soon as the fight started. Then as soon as I entered the... Like, as soon as the cast animation of me summoning my spirit was done, sniped. Let me guess. Do I get access to Torin here? Because if so... I don't know, I don't. Okay, so I've got to try and run up to him from this distance without being, like, sniped. Let's get a bit closer. Ow! Jesus! That almost one-shot me. Yeah, I was gonna say that's an explosion. Oh! Oh, I'm gonna be dead, aren't I? Yep. That was weird. So he teleported behind me and then immediately went for a grab that kills you instantly. Okay, I can already tell this fight's gonna be a bitch. Okay, that's actually surprisingly hard to avoid. Oh my god. Ah, so this bitch knows how to use gravity. Oh god. Oh god! Yes! Got him. Alright, cool. So we just beat the boss of the Rot Lake. And looks like we've got another new area unlocked for exploration. I still need to explore the fuck out of the Giants area. So we have a number of paths to go right now. So we have the deep route, wherever this next zone is. Also, that's enough for health now. Don't need to put any more points there. So now I can focus on leveling faith and strength. Okay, let's see. Where does this take me? I feel like we're just unlocking location after location right now. God, I see what people mean by they say this game is fucking massive and takes them ages to beat. I feel like I'm just getting sidetracked by everything. I can't wait to see what this gives me. I reckon it's going to give me something good. Deep Einzel... Oh! It's this location. Yes, this one. Okay, I've been trying to figure out how to fucking get up here for ages. So there's stuff up here we want to do for Ronnie's quest line. But I can't do it just yet because there's something else I gotta get. But there are some stuff, but there are a few things I can do up here before I engage with Ronnie's quest line. And basically, I believe once I approach like the big chapel up there's a certain item I need in order to do Ronnie's quest line, which I need to get from her tower. Oh no. Oh, okay, it's just the normal ones. Oh no, that's a Revenant. That's the one I was scared of. Like, Revenants are at the top of my list of not loved enemies in this game. Alright, so very obviously the thing's here. Let's see. This better be good. So I'm gonna have to use a stone key for this. Oh! That massively increases my focus, if I believe. Let's see. By how much does that increase my focus? 17, actually. Oh no, I wasn't looking at the right one. I was looking at the plus. Oh no, it was that one. 17, not bad. So that's like 3 points into mind, almost. Actually, no, slightly more than 3. Either way, that's a few points in mind equivalent right there. Which is good. But yeah, no, I've developed a fear of Revenants in this game, because Jesus Christ, they are evil. They're, basically, to put it one way, they're insanely fast, they hit absurdly hard, they're aggressive beyond all belief, you try and close the distance on them, they'll close it faster and beat your ass before you have a chance to even realize what just happened. You try and stick them at range, they'll teleport behind you and then spew this, like, poison vomit, which does a lot of damage and builds up poison on you. Ah, there's another thing. Okay, that might just be a standard church. Anyway, we're gonna go quickly do Ronnie's tower to get the thing, and then we'll come back up here. So, we'll finish the stream with Ronnie's tower, and then we'll pick up next week with the deep roots, Morg's base, and then we'll go do that final area. So, I don't know if I did this on stream, but we got this tower over here. I just need to remember how to get to it. I know it was down. Oh wait, did I not do the tower on this character? I might not have done the tower on this character, actually. Because I know you have to do the tower, Oh no, I did, because I got the thing there. So you gotta do the tower normally, and then during Ronnie's quest line, she gives you the item to flip the tower upside down. So first off, before anything else, I gotta send the elevator up, because otherwise I won't be able to go anywhere when the tower flips. And this will bring us to probably one of the worst, another one of the enemies I completely hate. But I've got to fight it in order to get what I need. And then we should be good to go. Because then we can get the symbol from Ronnie's tower, because this is her tower we're going to right now. And with that, we can then go back up there and do the stuff up in that area. Alright, so now we flipped the tower upside down. So if we go here... Luckily, these are just the normal hands. They're not the giant ones, so they're manageable. Oh, you're back. Right, well, we gotta deal with the Loretta's great bow sniper again. Bitch is running away again. Let's get this item. Mask of Confidence. Yeah, I'm not gonna try and cross over there while you're sniping at me with the fucking Loretta's great bow. Ludicity. See what? I don't actually know what that does. Just going to take a look at that. Ah, this is a dead end. Okay. let's quickly run around the frame here, make sure there's nothing here we miss before we move on. Now we've got to climb down the rafters. I am fucking scared moving across this thing. Because I feel like one wrong step and I plummet to death. Alright, now let's activate this and head on down. Also, only Ronnie would have, like, her tower's thing hidden behind a random puzzle that involves flipping the tower upside down. Only Ronnie. Alright, well, there's the door. So I completely missed this door when I came down here on another character. And, yeah. It took me, so I think I was running around here for like a couple of minutes trying to find the door, because I didn't see it when I came down here. Right, so there is a fat Godskin monk up ahead, and the Godskin monks fucking suck. Like, they're awful. Just gonna quickly regain all my shit. I feel I'm gonna need it. Alright, I don't need Flame Cleanse me anymore, because we're out of the Scarlet Rot zone. Rock, Magma, Claw. Let's put the Erdtree Blessing away and give me... Again, I just like that ability. I hate that attack. Because its hitbox is really fucking large for no reason. God, chill the fuck out. I hate that hitbox. Basically, I just hate this enemy as a whole. Because he's surprisingly very bulky. His hitboxes are insane. He's fast. He has ranged damage that also does percentage health. He also has an attack where he like surrounds you and him in a ring of fire, which gives you like nowhere to move. While he just like beats on you with his attacks. And then he enters his second phase where he inflates and starts rolling around with a hitbox that is insanely difficult to avoid. On top of, like, his attacks now become quicker, and he starts doing his fire more often. God, like, because the thing is, one of those guys is the boss of the Volcano Manor dungeon before Rykard. And it's not fun. They fucking suck. Now I'm trying to think, what character do I have that's able to fight Rykard right now? So I can just go do that for the stream. And actually I don't think I have any that are actually at him right this moment. I've got a few that are at like the final quest. Like I just gotta do one more invasion and then I can fight Rykard. But I haven't actually got a character who's there right now, and we're coming about to the end of our allotted bonus time. Like, I've already got over my normal stopping point since we started at 45 minutes late. But so yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'll get another character there, but make sure not to do the fight, and then start a next stream. We'll do Rykard on that character. Come back here, do the Morgon's temple, or Mog's temple, however you want to fucking call it, the deep route, and then we'll do the final area. Well, I'm assuming that's the final area, going off what I've been told of. That place like burns everything else. Once you like basically yeah, once you activate the thing there, you get locked out of a lot of things. So I'm guessing it's the final area. But we'll see. Anyway, we got what we needed from Rami's tower. Now I'm just gonna check these ruins up here for loot, hit that church, and then go to the manor. Oh, there's a lot of these hidden sword traps around here. Oh great, we got the ghosts as well. So it's obviously there's an illusionary floor somewhere that's hiding the staircase. The question is, where would they have put it? Because normally if it's on the staircase, it kind of stands out. But it has to. But it will be on one of the areas that has like a long stretch of floor that's not broken up. ruins, but still no treasure chest. It's entirely possible then there's no secret area for these ruins. Alright, I guess we'll move up. I'll probably locate whatever's there later. Because I just want to get shit done right now. Oh. I guess we're rematching you now. Glintstone Dragon Adula. Because remember we fought you, and then you ran away. So I guess now we're rematching you. Yeah, that's one way to end the stream. With a rematch against another dragon. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I didn't even realize I was missing health. I didn't even realize I was missing health. For when he did that. Alright, take two. We're not gonna summon the Mimic for this, because I'm pretty sure I can beat him. Oh, fuck, my horse is dead. Right, well, if he does any of his breath attacks, I'm dead, so I've got to try and beat him before that. Oh, that's right. This guy does, uses a Dragonflight version of the carrion skills. Oh. Got him. Oh, I got a few dragon hearts for that. Considering I also get 3 for the other secret dragon, which is a Thrax the Great Magma Worm. Which you know what? Let's give him an attempt on stream because I know he's a night boss, so we'll fight him at night time. A lot of Starfallen fragments. I'm sorry, Starlight shards. Hmm. Okay, let's see. Okay, so there's a way. So that's another way forward, which we might go exploring. After I'm done picking up these starlight shards. Quick level. Put that into my faith. And let's see, what's actually even down here? Let's put my lantern on. So we can at least see. Oh. Hi, Ronnie. What happened to you? Yeah, you look very worse for wear. Oh, those are some fingers. Okay. We just found a set of the fingers. The 2 fingers. Well, we know there's a 3 fingers one, which is the frenzied one. And we're just putting a ring on her. Are we like proposing to her or something then? Because I know in Dark Souls 3 there's a quest line where you actually get married at the end. Well, I say married, it's a Souls wedding, so... Of course it involves stabbing the person you're marrying in the chest, well, you know, to unlock the dark powers.
So, it was thee who would become my lord. Perhaps I needn't have warned thee. I am pleased, however. Thou art a fitting choice. I go now to the night sky. It is there I shall find mine order. I bid thee travel the path of the Lord, and once all is done, we shall see each other once more.
Alright, cool. So now we have done her quest line. And we got the Dark Moon Greatsword. Now how do I get back out of here? Alright, I just teleport up. I just teleport to one of these various sites of graces. Okay, so I've got a thing there and there I want to explore, but I'll do those off stream. So yeah, quickly gonna pop to the round table hold, see what I get for that weird gravity guy I killed, and then we are going to go fight the Great Magma Worm, Thrax. And that will give me another 3 hearts.
I'll see it to the end with you, if it please.
Let's see what we got. Star, Flail Strike. Sorry. Wave of Darkness. I'll grab this, why not? That was a shit, that took a shit ton of souls to get that as well. So we're going to quickly pop back to the cathedral and spend some of these dragon hearts. So I believe we got 3 from him, so there is 1 more. So we get 3 from the Thrax. So we're more or less on the route to getting everything. So we get the 3 from Thrax, and we unlock Thrax's breath, which will be another 2, and then we'll have 2 left over for more, and then it's just cleaning up the last couple of bits. Alright, let's alter this again, because I'm pretty sure Thrax is going to be immune to fire, because he's, he's a magma worm. Okay, so we come over here. And I believe I want to set it to nighttime and then head for the big lake, and he should appear for me to fight. So he is like so I believe he's basically the same as every other magma worm boss, but significantly hard. Like, he hits a lot harder and has a lot more health, and he is a lot bigger. But moveset wise, he is the exact same as every other magma worm. So I believe our stop is here. Let's just put a marker so it's easier to find. And like I said, there's a boss on the other side of the bridge, opposite him. And watch it turn out I actually got the wrong side and I went to the wrong boss. Ooh. That shit. I didn't see where it went. So I believe this is Seppuku, which is a really good bleed buff. Yep. So basically that adds a shit ton of blood loss to your weapon at the cost of health. So as you can imagine, there is a build built around using 2 of those on 2 katanas, or weapons that have bleed built in preemptively. And it just allows you to instantly blood loss somebody. Because, of course, the Souls community would figure that out. If there's one thing this community is good at, it's finding ways to make the game as unfun as possible for everyone else involved. Okay, I think I've got the wrong spot, because he's not spawned. Or at least he's not here. So I think I've got the wrong spot. So maybe it is actually the other side. Okay, I'm beginning to think maybe he is over here then. Because he should have spawned by now. Let me just make sure it's still nighttime. are they? Is there like another frozen lake that I missed or something? 'Cause it's supposed to be on the frozen lake, like they spawn, one spawns at one end and another boss spawns the other end. For you to come fight at night time. One should be a death bird, well, known as the death right bird, not the one we fought, another one. And the last one should be Thrax, the great magma worm. Who will give us 3 more dragon hearts and his breath attack, which apparently is actually quite good. With the, because not only does it leave the pools of magma, but it does a lot more damage. Alright, well, I'm gonna be calling it in a second then if we can't find him. And I'll just find and kill him off stream. And I'll make sure to get a character to Rykard ready so we can do Rykard at the start of next stream. So you guys can see that fight because it is a fun fight. Basically, Demon Souls 3, and this game all have one thing in common, besides being from FromSoft, and that's a cinematic boss fight that requires a specific weapon to fight an enemy that is significantly, like, more powerful than you. And they really do turn up the theatrics. In Demon Souls, it was the Storm Ruler. In Souls 3, the Storm Ruler returned to fight Yorn. Oh, I found another dungeon. Okay, we'll have to... I'll probably do that off stream as well. So just gotta remember that's there. And in this game, you get the Serpent Slayer, I think it's called. It has a different name, I just don't remember. But it's a spear designed specifically to kill Rykard. And, like, literally, it's, like, its passive effect basically just makes it do more damage to him specifically. And, I'll need to look up where to find that great magma worm. Either way, we still got a fair bit, then, for this game to do. So, because I think we're nearing the end, what I'm going to do is, I'm going to push my character to 150 off stream. Oh, there's the somber mining bell. I guess I never got that. So that gives me the ability to buy up to plus, something. I don't know. But anyway, off stream, I'm going to get my character to 150. Because I feel like next stream will be the last one of Elden Ring. I don't know why I'm getting that feeling. Because I feel like this is the final area. Something about it just feels like that's the case. Oh yeah, that's right, there's the Elden... let's go see what's happened to the capital now. Since we burnt the tree. Because I feel like that's unlocked another hidden area. Well, for one, the sun is gone. Oh, I guess the capital hasn't been destroyed yet. Oh, wait, okay, so I feel like when we do that storm area, the capital gets destroyed, and then we come here for the final zone. I'm thinking that's what it's turning out to be. Let's try coming to let's try jumping down to the avenue balcony and see what happens. But so for the other two areas, just because I want to make sure we actually haven't set aside enough time for them, I might explore them on my own, but I won't fight the boss. So I'll save the bosses for the stream. But I want to explore the areas on my own to find stuff. It's weird seeing this place at night. Normally it's not nighttime around here. It feels odd. Anyway guys, that's going to be it for this stream. Thank you guys so much for watching. Sorry again for starting late. Just some stuff came up. And yeah, Sunday we are going to be starting Kingdom Hearts 3 finally. I am so excited for this. Because I have been waiting so long to do it. And yeah, Tuesday we'll be continuing Bioshock Infinite. And next Friday might possibly be the last stream of Elden Ring. At least for the story. I might do some PvP streams where you guys will see me fighting other players. With like fight clubs and stuff. Because yeah, no, we'll just see what happens. If a DLC for this game comes out though, I guarantee you I'll be playing it. But anyway, I'm getting tired now, so I'll see you guys later. Bye bye.